Wow. Wait, what? There. That's the scene I was going for. Oh well, that's the scene. Oh, I guess that modified Julia's phone. Hello. After a while, I am streaming this again. I have forced you back into my Final Fantasy XIV addiction. I have. That is true. Final Fantasy returns. Hiya. Good morning. I had to change a lot of settings in order for my scenes and streaming and everything to work again. So it's not in like 4K or anything anymore. And yes, I'm streaming in 1080p instead of 900p. You know why? Because I was too lazy to find. I think it's 1600 by 900 is 900p. I didn't want to bother with it. Maybe. Final Fantasy 14. I'm back. Also, I spent a lot of the day relaxing and playing this off stream. In which I, oh, goodbye Chocobo. Goodbye Applejack. In which I recorded like 3 videos. And I got Sage finally to level 80. That means even when I unlock Pictomancer, it's not gonna be like level 70. Everything's gonna be level 80 or above. Everything's gonna be level 80 or above. Gosh, I hope the microphone is working. Let me test it out just to make sure. Just to make sure. Testing. Yeah, the game is a little loud, but it's working. The game is just a little loud. And adjust the master volume to be like, the meme number. Nice. I made some quick recordings. And yeah, I'm actually pretty tired, but I might as well play some before bed. An unwelcome visitor, what's that about? I don't know. So I'm level 80, not level 90. I'm like early in these levels. I don't know what I should do right now. By the way, do y'all like my little nun glamour? I say as it like anyone was here, which no one is. Oh, it's actually zoomed in. I need to fix this. Herp, derp, derp. It's actually zoomed in. Well, let's fix that. I forgot. I also have this set to 4K. I need like a totally different program just for capturing 4K. You know what? You know what? You know what? I need a separate program just to capture in 4K. That would simplify things. I just need to make like a separate program to capture in 4K. I'm trying to think of what I should do. But yeah, I want to show off the nun glamour. I've shown this off on stream before, but I thought it was cool. This one's just for Sage. But I've got something really cool I cooked up for White Mage, even though I usually am a Miko, is White Mage. So I have the mouse on, apparently. I heard that the, should I do, or no Laporte is, I can do that. I can go to Ultima Thule. I've unlocked it all except Elpis, so what is that quest over here? An unwelcome visitor. It's a level 90. I thought I'd just say hi to everyone since I haven't streamed all night. But no one's there. I'm all alone. But do that one dungeon. I say that one dungeon as if anyone has any idea what I mean. Or that even... Do I even remember what I mean? Unlikely. That one in Ultima Thule that I never properly unlocked. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I suppose I should... Let's see. It's not what I'm looking for. There's like an extra dungeon. This is all I did for... Oh wait, no, that's the... Well, what is like that special dungeon? Thought I unlocked that. Anyway, let's go in there. I thought I unlocked that dungeon. It's a spaceship in my fantasy game. I think it was like part of where no Laporte has gone before. Here, I'll just go over there. Hey, it's the edge and end of existence. What a lovely place, I say sarcastically. Never did unlock this place. Where is it? There it is. Why did I not see it there? Maybe. So I've never done this before. Play this should make it easier to get to. This is clipping through my shield. The wings are still pretty though. This unit wishes you success, Chichudo. Your planet is so quaint, it would be a shame if Sigma 4 were to reduce it to cold, lifeless debris. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Who is Whittlety? I am fierce. I am fierce. While I'm waiting, I can go do other stuff. I'm the only tank here. Good luck in there, Chichudo, and don't worry, I'll be keeping a close eye on this hunk of scrap metal to make sure it doesn't mess anything up. Omicron. Oh, there's actually only one side quest around here that I haven't done. A lot over here, though. I think that this is the really depressing place where they could not figure out how to forestall the death of the universe. They obviously didn't try hard enough. Who won't even tell us how the universe dies? Silly, silly people. Dead ends, blah. This isn't the ideal place to level, though. Wow, that's an expensive teleport. Oh my gosh, I'm still so alone. I am still so alone. So many pretty buildings here I'd like to see. Dare I go explore some of them with y'all? This looks pretty. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. I got like the retainer selling some things out here. That's pretty cool. Got a bamboo fence. That's a cool feature. Almost want to buy something from them just because they got their retainer out here on display. That's cool. Oh my gosh. Tatami. Tatami. Better unequip my shoes. Wow, look at this, like, pile of foxies. That's adorable. You know what? I like this place. This one's pretty cool. Oh, they got little shoesies you can wear. They should have some shoesies by the front door. Right here should be some shoesies. Who is this? Hello? Huh. Portraits. Make sure I'm portraited up. Is no one gonna go to this dungeon? Maybe no one's on it this time. No one's on Twitch right now. That's for sure. It's kinda lonely that no one's in chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's kinda lonely that no one's in chat. Well, let's see what's around here that I haven't done. There's a lot of quests here, that's for sure. Just wonder is it gonna take to get into the Stigma Dreamscape? I kinda want to go there. Huh, someone's doing a fate here. It's not gonna get me any bi-colored gemstones, but since it's happening, I might as well participate. Change to Viper for now. Who is she? She's almost dead. I hope she lives. I don't like this. Oh no. Pretty sure I just failed it. I should have switched to healer. So ashamed that I didn't heal her. I need to get out of here. Oops. No. There we go. Never been here. What could this place be like? That's familiar. That's familiar music. Normal it is, yeah. Normal it is indeed. The heck, where am I? There's my team. Wow, I'm not used to tanking again at the moment. It's okay, I got used to this. This feels so much different. Yep, this definitely looks like an Omicron place. Gosh, I haven't tanked in so long. Wow. This is a big old factory. Makes sense that they're playing this music. What a throwback to Stormblood. Trying to remember the other move I can unlock. It's with Atonement. I don't remember how to unlock Atonement. Well, is that an Omega clone? That looks like Omega, oh my god. Proto-Omega, of course. Don't like the look of that. There we go. Ha! I used a move I don't normally use. I should use that more often. Be in the hang of the holy. Okay, I cannot revive them. I forgot I'm not a healer. That was probably suboptimal. So that makes a danger zone on the ground. That is all I need to do. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. Okay, we're almost defeated. Last earring of healing. That could come in handy for me. Whoa, that looks cool. This looks much older. This doesn't look, well, the surrounding area is technological. Is this what their civilization used to look like? Probably want to use that. That's all I meant to do, but oh well. Neural path. Wow, I really rolled badly on that. I didn't say a simulation, I forgot. I don't remember exactly where this place was. Many of them as possible. Oh, we beat the first boss with no problems. Wait, this is also not too much trouble. Hopefully. I'm glad I was in the right place. Doesn't seem too hard. Could have used a Divine Veil. Well, I didn't take a lot of damage. That's gonna be worse. Have that set over there. That was easy. Hopefully I can at least get a bracelet for one of my classes. Oh my gosh, someone's here. Hi, Kyle. I was alone until you showed up. Oh, this is a recording of their conflict with the Dragon Star. Or the Dragon Planet. Sag. Oh, that's a pretty white mage. How are you doing, Kyle? Those mecha dragons? Holy heck, it's mecha dragons. Almost. There. You're pressing the wrong part of that combo. Alright, what's this final boss? I'm sorry you haven't felt well, Kyle. Yeah, I hope you feel better too. Like the look of that. I herped and a derped. I keep screwing up. Half a minute almost until my oopsie doopsie counter restarts. That looks like a DNA molecule. Did I do it again? Seriously? Alright, they're on the inside, so I guess they need to be on the inside. I almost learned the wrong lesson from earlier. "30 seconds, don't screw up again." Was I not supposed to be in here? Oh, holy heck. Stack of 4. How am I? I'm doing okay. A little tired, but doing okay. Wasn't too hard, though I sure did some stupid things. Alright, what's the loot? It's all roll greed. Aww. Lollipop. Where's my... Oh, okay, there's my Easter medal. Since when did I have these out there? This is a confusing thing I've got going on. Since when did I have Magitech armor on there? Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. No idea what happened to my stuff. Weird. Don't tell me it got confused. This is all goofed up. What? Didn't they just... Do not need a company chocobo there. If anything, I would have a company chocobo here. That is real confusing. I actually want to put that on my list of moves. It'll work for now, but that's confusing. Did it delete my config again? That'd be weird. Oh, Tutudu! I knew you could do it. And 7000, I were monitoring your progress the entire week. Were you? Oh, was that the thing we fought? Awaiting orders. Operation status success. Sigma 7 has abandoned its military offensive. N7000 submits new orders to Sigma 4. Sigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units, and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.999924634% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000's orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound. Reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball. Oh my dearest N7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. This unit expresses its gratitude to Hero Tutuda and the soft-looking organic life form. Very soft. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict requiring this unit's functions. Preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. I don't like the sound of that. That doesn't sound good. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Tutuda, say something and set this bald head straight, won't you? Alright, please do, Kyle. Please do enjoy the fall weather. She's right, you are told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have to wage war anymore, you can use your talents to bring in a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, might you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations you might simulate for the edification of those who live now? Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. But what about when that task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? That is adorable. Laportes are adorable. Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe? That is a funny response. Back in Old Charlian, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. Chituru delivered her world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for other civilizations Medion found? What about the civilizations Medion didn't find? I want to go see them. This unit finds the furry life form suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely. See, I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Chituru, do you know anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? There is an empty structure that might be suited for it in the necropolis? Well, why didn't you say so sooner? There is that one abandoned place, isn't there? Is that the one where it looked like a cafe, but it was abandoned? I bet it is. Let's see what my favorite of things would be. I do have a lot of mounts. Kami style mount. Might as well switch to a different job. I feel like I have an idea of what that place was, where it was just abandoned. Or it was that place Mation found that was just plain abandoned and empty. Yep, it's right here. Had a feeling. So we'll get the experience points. Aw, am I too low of a level? Fine. This'll work. This unit has taken the liberty of accessing Sigma 4 and simulating a highly advanced war machine from Gord Hona. Do take care not to be annihilated. Good idea. Speaking of... Why are you so large? Fairy gauge is pretty. I may not want to get rid of the fairy gauge just because it's so pretty. Wow, that's different. How do we even summon them? This one is gonna need some work. Analysis indicates that in order to obey the primary directive live, it will be necessary to establish cooperation with other civilizations. Well, would you look at that? A spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of homey gray dust. Alright, gray dust. Let's go. Best of all is the view of that massive dead star that Mateon was lurking in for ages. Looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. Yeah, let's just have a cafe at the edge of existence, overlooking a dead star. That doesn't sound creepy and unpleasant at all. Think about it, it's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it. This unit has still not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best, and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time at the Last Stand. Victuals and beverages. Not to mention I've come up with the perfect name for our new establishment. The Lestrax. An inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say? It sounds depressing, just like its location. This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. I'll take that as a yes. Well, we can best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're more than welcome anytime, though, to... Oh, and please tell the other Laportes that I'm not dead. Laportes are so cute. Laportes are so cute. The only way I would ever play an alternate race than Laporte's is literally if other than the Lalafells, I mean, is if Laporte was available. Oh, it's a disciple of Handerland job. Last drug security protocol initiated. Any intruders will be eliminated. Repeat, last drug security protocol initiated. See? Oh dear. Well, this place is slightly less dreary now. Slightly. Resurrection is important, so this is gone. And this is gone. Wait. Bio, but bio is right here, so is there a new bio? I guess bio is gone? I don't know. Weird. Weird. I think the resurrection would be best suited over here. Because a lot of things have been eliminated. Oops, didn't need that. These. Alright, so I'm gonna place some attacks there. Summon. Don't need that. That here. So I'll move somewhere else. Class, I guess, don't need that here. And then, jeez, a lot of stuff that's disappeared. That'll do, I suppose. I don't know. It's a lot to configure. I was just trying to make sure I gained a tiny amount of experience from whatever was going on. Whispering Dawn. There is a lot to take in here. A lot. Oh, right. What's on 4? Alright, that's a small amount of progress there. But that barely gave any experience to Scholar anyway. This was the hope pathway at the end of existence. Probably. I didn't think I'd ever be coming here again to retrace my steps. Yeah, there it is. Let's put a mount on 3. What else do we got here? No, that didn't give me any experience at all. Well, at least I'm modifying this for later. What's the striking tell me? Is gonna require some updating. That's gonna be an expensive teleport. Wish someone other than just Kyle was here, especially because Kyle left. What's going on with this? Okay. See what's around here. And by around here, I mean the quests I haven't done around yet. Could try to unlock those raids. But I just teleported here, so I'm gonna at least use it somewhat. There are those new raids to unlock. That everyone says they're like really, really hard. They're like really, really, really hard. They must be pretty hard if everyone's complaining about them. I have ventured to Yansha. At least I've done this. I need to increase my repairing capabilities. And what quest do I have to do? sword in the stone. It's the sword in the stone. Still not 11 o'clock. That is a lot of quests to still do around here. Could have equipped a mantry. Oh well. Sui no Sato. I like Sui no Sato. Mine. Interesting clothes. Mine sniffs the air, a delicate smile on her face. That scent, the smell of sun and the skies linger upon you. Truly, it is a wonderful aroma. Might I ask you for a favor? There is something that I need from the surface. I shall, of course, compensate you for your troubles. I would like for you to bring me back 3 water sprite cores, which can be obtained from the Appas in Hellslid. They might appear frail, but do not let that fool you. They are by no means easy to defeat. I hope that our next expansion we go to the Far East. I hope. Hey miss, what's the surface like? Is it a nice place, or is it scary? Do you have seaweed that grows up into the skies, or do you have... Aw, isn't she adorable? Isn't she adorable? I wish that there were mixed race characters. Imagine how cute a half Lollapel, half Laura would be. Like Mordona, really. Let's get my mantry. Seems like a fitting mount for around here. A very fitting mount, even. Hello, Nanamo. Ooh, it clips through, though. Not nuts about that. whenever the next expansion takes place, I'm sure I'll probably enjoy it. But I gotta admit, it would be nice if it took place in the Far East. Yeah, imagine if they were crazy enough to make one in Eorzea. Just a Realm Reborn 2.0. Wish they would add bicolor gemstones to fates here. Shared fates and Stormblood would be great. Would be fantastic. I wonder when the next patch is, even. Like, how far could we be from the next patch? I wonder. Shark! Watch out, it's shark! Like how they're just not an aggressive shark and they're like, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't care. My excuse to be around here is a good one. Ah, you are back. I trust you were able to obtain what I requested. A bulb-shaped core that has been extracted from an appa and has a sentient glow to it. Fantastic! Now we will have no need to worry about drinking water for some time to come. Though we have been here for generations, we are still unable to consume seawater. These will allow us to remove the brine and turn it into fresh water. Normally, we send the strongest men from our village to procure the water sprite cores. But the Kojin and the Red have become suspiciously territorial of late. It has made approaching Hell's Lid extremely difficult for us. Thank you very much for your help. We would not be able to survive without the sprite cores you brought back to us. As promised, here's your reward. Na, 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 na. God, I miss Stormblood. The Kojin of the Red have become ever more aggressive of late. It has caused our people no end of trouble. If only they were a bit more like their amicable cousins, the Tamamizu. Perhaps we would not have to suffer so. This place is freaking awesome. Kuranai. I like the clothes that they wear. Fathoms below. Kuranai is ready to divulge her great secret. Oh? The hour of truth is upon us, and yet I am unsure of where to begin. The Ruby Princess, who quietly slumbers on, she... Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you could look upon her as I speak. Please, follow me. Gosh, I'm surprised I'm not the only person here. Shiosai will be bringing her out shortly. He should be but a few moments longer. Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes? Chichiro, there's something you must know. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Suino Sato. Whoa, Your Highness! The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui, and is my dearest friend. We have known one another since childhood. Your Grace, I am entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity. I had her lady-in-waiting, Hisui, take her place, as she and Her Highness bear a great resemblance to each other. Something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned, and now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Shisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai. That was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. For as far back as I can remember, she was there for me. From the best of times to the worst of times, all the laughter and tears we shared, Hisui, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace. This is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all this. Shiosai, there is nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Chichiro, now you know everything. Chichiro, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Now that everything here has been settled, I shall be departing from Suinosato. To cure Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because, as Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings of the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shiosai. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Mistress Chichuru, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for Her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Until such a time she must face this truth, however, I ask, nay, beg, that you keep her safe. Hey, son. I have finally returned to Final Fantasy XIV. Be some way to bring her back. You are offering to accompany me on my travels? That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare for it before leaving Suinosato. Please come find me as soon as you are ready to go. The Ruby Princess is waiting for you to join her. You are ready to depart? Excellent. Let us make for Onokoro. I believe we will be best served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from the Kojin of the Blue. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and, from what I am given to understand, written in Kugane. In it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While traveling, he came across a princess who had fallen into a years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places this fisherman visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if, perhaps, this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Onokoro. I trust you will escort me there. Thank you. Now, let us depart without any further ado. Oh, there she is. Oh, someone yelling at her. Excuse me. Apologies, my friend, but I will not be able to help you right now. I must give this young lady a tour of the island. Oh, okay, I'm glad. You better treat her well. She's a princess. Scooch this over. So this is Onokoto. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour. What are you looking at? So you're going to stand there and ignore me, is that it then? Wait a minute, I know you. My comrades talk about you all the time. My apologies, madame. I was only joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich or powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return the favor should I ever need it. So what brings you to our island? You are looking to learn more about a fairy tale? I know nothing of fairies or tales, but mayhap I can direct you to someone who does. There is a fisherman who visits us once a year to hunt for treasure. Some of the men here say he is as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, if anyone, would be able to tell you your story. Luckily for you, he arrived just the other day. You should be able to find him at the Quickscape Pier. Thank you for your assistance, sir. We will go speak with him right now. Not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes. How transparent. Chichiru? Did the kind gentleman ever give us his name? Without a name, I'm afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. It's terribly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now let us promptly make for Quickscape Pier. We do not want to miss the fisherman. We do not want to miss the fisherman, no. That's cute. Actually, you know what? Did I remember to switch that? Yeah, I have a peacock. Why not write this? Oh, she's over here at this dock. Derp. Welcome back, he said. Is this the right place? This man looks as though he could be the fisherman. The man from earlier mentioned. Hello there. Is there something you need? The Tale of the Fisherman and the Ruby Sea. Ah, yes, indeed. It's been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-grandfather who told me. Or perhaps my great-great-grandfather. Or perhaps my... It's all good and well, sir, but if you could please just tell us the story. Ah, yes, my apologies. Let us see if I can remember how it went. I very much hope you have not forgotten it. We might never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child was so tattered, I only read bits and pieces of the story. I recall now. Once upon a time, there was a fisherman on the island of Onokoto who saved a Kojin of the Blue from the maws of a terrible beast. And as thanks, the Kojin offered him a vial of liquid. When taken, it would allow the fisherman to plunge into the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that their journey together began. They visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea, and met all manner of men, women, and creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen into a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Hearing this, the Kojin pulled out another vial containing an ancient Tamamizu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather. Or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They were immediately wed in a palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount that regaling tale. It was truly enlightening. Chichiro, from what we heard, I can only assume this story took place at Shisui of the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Suino Sato and see if we cannot dig up any mentions of this incident. Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. A man of great wisdom. What a kind young lady. Most people never ask me to tell them stories. On the rare occasion they do, they complain at length afterward. You seem to also enjoy my tales. you are interested, maybe someday I can tell you the tale of how my great-great-great-great-grandfather discovered this place. Sure, why not? Tell me more. No, give me a longer conversation. I mean it, I'm interested. Anything that you would like to do together in Final Fantasy XIV? He said. Excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me. Good lord, there's still a lot of quests to do around here. I guess they're meditating. Open your minds? That sounds like meditation. There's Mina. Well, I know little of what life is like on the surface, but it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got. Those on Onokoto seemed rather cordial, though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Shiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Suino Sato are passed down orally. He should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale of the fisherman recounted for us. A tale in which a cured fisherman and a princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea? It sounds almost as if it is a story about Shisui of the Violet Heights. Though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a hero might be something of an embellishment. To the contrary, your grace. I believe generations back, a Ruby Princess and a Huron man once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have almost no scales. A neutral drama. Until now, I had considered it to be merely a tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren. Yet it is possible that the story is true. Then there is a chance that the remedy also exists. It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady Hisui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all our fates. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful lady beside me, we never would have come so far. I'm doing okay. Indeed. Mr. Sachuru, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside, in search of this miracle cure. I wish you safe travels. Wish you safe travels. Chituru, at long last I can see the light. So you might finally be saved. The Ruby Princess is eager to depart for Tamamizu. Chituru, are you ready to go? Good, then let us immediately set out for Tamamizu. While Suino Sato has, for the most part, isolated itself from the rest of the world, we have had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. You have been there before? Excellent! Then you should be able to show me around. He's only close to the next level as Viper. And how are you doing, Neutral? Oh, there, she's literally right here. No, yeah, my favorite part being the Japanese stuff. Ooh, chicken. Tamamizu is not so different to that of our village. Now, where should we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy? But of course, that is a brilliant idea. If I am not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search him out. Hey, I'm surprised to find him not alone here. And who might we have here? It has been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure. But I think this is Master Inban, the merchant I told you about. Inban? That is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Surely you must recognize her. Now that you mention it, perhaps there is something rather familiar about her. Oh, yes. I remember now. You are the little girl from the palace. People grow so fast, they do. You have changed so much I scarcely recognize you. Master Inban, I am glad to see you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales that you gave me long ago. Ha ha ha, I remember that one. I remember that one. What would you like to know? You are looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend? A most noble cause indeed. I am an avid collector of ancient tomes, and one of them is the exact remedy you speak of. An elixir that can wake those who have fallen into a deep slumber. Truly? Then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it? The recipes should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much. What do you mean? To make this potion requires the shell of a bloated umami, a giant umami that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of these was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a umami larva and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure. No! That cannot be! Too early to give up. You're absolutely right. Just as you saved Shisui of the Violet Tides against all odds, so too must we rescue Isui, regardless of how hopeless it seems. We will find this mystical creature no matter how hard or long we must search. Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding. Then I shall go gather some straight away. Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find, and take them into the cave. If any bloated umami are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should have this woman here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper, you do. No doubt you will be able to make quick work of whatever appears. Shudo, I shall meet you at exile in a bit. Kelp in hand. Were you not due to meet with your friend in exile? Best I keep her waiting. Hey, I just wanted to see if you got anything more to say. Oh, hi, Izanagi. I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp, or the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds Master Imbon mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave just over there. That was a manta. So just, enjoying some time in the far eastern region of Final Fantasy XIV. Because it is my favorite region. From what I gathered, the bloated Yumemi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. We can only hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food. Indeed. Seriously hope you won't hear my neighbors yelling. Do not walk down my arm, Mark. Okay, well that's good. There have been times that the microphone picked up the neighbors. Succulent stalks of kelp collected by Princess Kurenai to bait bloated Yumemi out of hiding. Looks pretty bloated to me. Well, that went easily. Do you remember the name of the onion you can give your chocobo to make them stronger? 'Cause I don't. I should probably buy another. Inban. A mixture of concern and curiosity brought me here. How's the hunt going? Chichudo, Master Yimban grew worried and kindly came back to check upon us. Did you have any luck in the cave? This shell of a century-old Yumemi has accumulated a prodigious amount of magic. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? You did it, Chichudo! You have procured a bloated Yumemi shell. Perhaps the very last one in existence, even. So this is the shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular umami. That you were able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated umami is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I shall make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Suino Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but should be well worth the wait. Thank you very much. Now Hisui might finally be saved from eternal slumber. Chitsuru, once again I am in your debt. Together let us return to Suino Sato, that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai. So why do you say Manta Manta? Also, is there anything you'd like to do together, he said? Looks like it's time to feed you soon, Mark. Shiosai has been duly informed of all that happened. When I told him of how you slayed the bloated Umemi, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Rarely do I see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Imban to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been made impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to Tamamizu, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shisui of the Violet Heights and reassume my role as the Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Until such a time that Hisui awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too. I would if I owned the game, but I don't own the game, so not right now. I can't afford to buy that game. I also have other games that are a higher priority to purchase for instance, as well. But, you know, I have a passing interest in the game. The Ruby Princess impatiently awaits Inban's arrival. Chichuru, Master Inban has yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. He will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. Shiosai assures me she is doing well, and that thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let us go to her. I would guess Paladin is my favorite. I am having her brought from her room. It should not be much longer. Looking upon her, I am reminded of the ruby princess from the fairy tale. What caused you to continue sleeping, my friend? Initially, I had feared the void scent the possessor had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect Hisui's spirit has simply gone dormant. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Inban's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct. Master Inban! I have brought the elixir. I will get around to your question as soon as I am done with the scene. In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over the eggs that I refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. Sprinkle? Do you mean to say Hisui does not need to drink? Sprinkle, do you mean to say Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover? Drink it? There is no need for that. All we need to do is pour this over your friend. Here, I made plenty. She's awake! Oh my gosh! Hisui! You are awake! Thank the kami, you are finally awake! I am sorry for everything! Princess, what are you talking about? She have amnesia? To think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I do not know how to thank you. Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, princess. As your lady in waiting, It is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Hisui, truly I am blessed to have you in my life. The girls, they are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Indeed, there is a great resemblance. Mistress Juru, now that Lady Hisui is awakened, her grace must return to the palace and resume her duties at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I have watched her grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. It has made me think that being sequestered in a castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You have saved us in more ways than I can count, and taught us so much. Suino Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. So it is here that our grand adventure draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. Yes, the healing capabilities of Paladin and Warrior are my favorite things about them. The healing capabilities of Paladin and Warrior are my favorite part. It's definitely at least one factor in why I really enjoy Paladin. We must return to the palace soon. Where the people to learn that the Ruby Princess left the palace. We will risk losing their trust. I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea, all so that you might rescue a sleeping princess. The story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhap someone somewhere has recorded our story too. I'm recording it on Twitch. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Chichiro. Farewell, Suino Sato. Or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness's place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shiosai has difficulty telling us apart. All we need to do is exchange clothes and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here is a quick test for you. And look very closely and tell me, am I Kurenai or am I Hisui? Based on anything other than hairstyle, I am unable to tell. You have the same eyes, same nose, same lips, same hair color. I must admit I am impressed. To think you could tell the two of us apart despite the fact Princess Kudenai and I swapped garb earlier. Well done! Just as you have guessed, I am Hisui. Wow, impressive. My apologies. I am terribly confused, Your Highness. I am the real Hisui. Ah, my dear Hisui, you have sucked the fun out of my little trick. Chichiru, it is as she says. I am Kurenai. That even you should confuse the two of us, however, is incredibly reassuring. Okay, so they didn't swap. I want to do over. I want to do over. Now, truly this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey, and I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. I miss you too. Aw, what a cute wave. I miss them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more quests here. I am going to go use the bathroom and feed Mark. cry no more. It is. It is in fact time to eat. It is. Hungry cat. Hungry cat. What a hungry cat. Okay, I'm back. What do you hear in the background? Thief class, you mean ninja? I mean, the thief class is ninja. What did you hear in the background? I've asked this many times, he said, but do you want to do anything with me? Sounded like a radio. It was probably me watching a YouTube video in the bathroom. I am Sasanami. I serve under Shiosai, the high priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides. I see. If you don't want to do anything, then you don't have to. My duties include drafting the necessary paperwork for the courtly functions in the village, as well as writing letters and arranging meetings. Whether the high priest is too busy to do so herself, I will attend to the needs of his beloved daughter, Isobe. Now that I think about it, I may be too tired to do much of anything anyway. Oh, where is it that you go to unlock the raids for Dawn Trail? The ones everyone complains are super hard. So how's my Pixies doing? Almost halfway there. Actually, that is halfway there. I'm tired. Nine. Isn't that already just... I figured it was in that area. But do you have any idea what area in Solution 9 it is? Because Solution 9's like this whole... moving memory. Or is it? Maybe I saw it. Solution 9 was just like the entire... But no, it's called Heritage Found. Oh. Okay, I guess I should go to Solution 9 then. I like how it's got like a different flag. No, here's Solution 9. Still no level for Viper. Well, thanks for telling me. I had a feeling it was over around that area, considering the tournament is literally in Alexandria. Is it really that difficult, those boss fights? Because if it is, I'm gonna have to watch some videos first. I really prefer not to. I don't like spoiling myself for fights. Sure. Expect my brain to be anything less than tired, though. Kagero is curious to talk with an individual not from Suinosato. Hello, madame. Am I correct to assume you're from the surface? Outside of the Kojin, we do not receive too many visitors. But then again, it is only to be expected. We live at the bottom of the sea after all. Long ago, in exchange for the treasures we gave them, the Kojin taught our ancestors the secret to living in this great expanse of water. We have resided here since, as their neighbors. They are very kind-hearted and clever people, who love collecting rare items. It would greatly benefit you to befriend them. Aha! One moment. Something is coming to me. Yes, I know. If you were to wipe out some of the awahaki growing around the village, they are sure to be extremely pleased. About 6 should get you in their good graces. So basically, they taught them how to breathe underwater and make a city underwater, is what I'm gathering. Let me know when you're online. Oh, you are? Alright, I'll try to hurry with this quest then. Or I guess I could always cancel out of it. Wow, these are hard to find. Okay, there's one. Awahaki. It's like I'm almost done. I just need to find like the last two. Honestly, I don't know where they are. I'm gonna try this one over here. Oh wait, there's more than 2 more. Womp womp. But maybe they're just all over here anyway. It's weird and surprising that so much of Stormblood literally takes place underwater for their far eastern region. Then again, it's only one place, but still. They really wanted to show off their ability to swim underwater. It's not that much of it does. I mean, you're always going to and fro. If anything, you don't spend enough time in one place in Stormblood. You're ricocheted between places constantly in Stormblood, so... Under the sea. It's better where it's wetter. Take it from me. Down where it's wetter. You've exterminated the Awahaki? Good work. The Kojin will be absolutely delighted to hear it. You see, they primarily use striped rays for transportation and to deliver goods. The beasts, however, are so terrified of the bubbles that stream from these plants, that upon seeing them, they will buck off whoever or whatever they are carrying. I shall inform them of all you have done for them later. For now, please allow me to present you with your reward. See, aren't you happy you helped? Yes. I am thinking I will use this. Hey, my portrait is intact. Alright, let's get a cheap teleport. To eat Sonic? Do you regret to inform me because you were gonna get sick, is what you think? What an expensive teleport. Yeah, this is where I thought, but where here is the question. A trial by Spire. The hunt goes on. Something stray in the neighborhood. Something stray in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? He said, Boomstick. Interesting outfit. Oh, you're a sage. That's one of the classes I've been leveling. I'm a long way from level 100 as a sage. I've got 20 levels to go. This is so dang cyberpunky. Hey, Kuna. Good bonk stick. Why, thank you. It does go bonk. My stick do go bonk. True view. I'm guessing it's a new challenger appears. What do you mean morph weapons? So is it them? Oh, it's them. Thank you, Ethan. I will give you a... Interesting appearance he's got. Stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. Ah, I found you at last. Oh? You, my good madame, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Madame, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstance had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than she who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes. So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be Arcadion's next great star. Just imagine it. An upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadion's mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. Warrior of Light, stop punching your palm. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadion at the end of this avenue. The attendants will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Oh my gosh! It's the RTX graphics card. Look at it go. A new Valheim map, nice. How can you generate a map personal style? I would love to play Valheim with you. It is a GPU. Isn't it though? Look at that thing. Where is it? Yeah, that's totally just a graphics card. Ah, Chichiro! Master Matem has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him. Alright, here it comes. The thing everyone's talking about. You came! By this I take it you will fight in the Arcadion? Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Then I shall explain to you. Know what already? What are you talking about, neutral trauma? Hump, you look like you got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you could only be so strong without a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. Oh, that's like the B-girl. I do not. I don't know what led you to thinking I do. That's very random and out of nowhere, but okay. The only character I know is that she is like, a B-girl, and that she's very popular. Apparently. Apparently a lot of people like her. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring. Those are some of the fires you will face. They are all, characters, as you can see. But I hope that you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become a grand champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger, and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, Your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious me! I almost forgot to mention a most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. No. I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you face the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadion, we also have souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like an well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? Welcome back, Izanagi. I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. Hated class. I don't think I have a hated class. You, my friend, would be the star who brings a fresh change to the Arcadian. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadian, but let's save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away. Also, I don't want to think about that right now. I want to actually not butcher this scene. I will respond to that when I don't have to butcher a scene. Here, now that I don't have to butcher a scene to respond to you, which I already at least halfway did. I do not care that much for Dark Knight. I don't care that much for Astrologian. I don't care that much for Summoner. Does that answer things decently? I hope so. No, I really appreciate you talking to me. I just didn't want to, like, interrupt the scene. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you are ready to take to the... Oh, fuck. Fuck. What is this? Where did the mouse go? Sorry, Mark. All good, yes. Excuse me, Eclipse, what the fuck are you doing? Eat your food and stay away from the knives. This is for Eclipse, Mark. This is not for you. This is not for you, Mark. This is for Eclipse. Something happened, no? I fed my cats. By the way, I'm playing this in 4K right now. I'm surprised it's performing as well as it does. Aside from the fact I need to feed my cat, while I was in the middle of reading, I got a party request, so I figured I'll just restart the game. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you are ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. Completing matches in the Ascension Arcadia Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by... Okay. Nope, wasn't done with the story stuff. You can go ahead and send me a request now if you prefer. That way I can get that out of the way while I knock out, you know, reading the rest. I assume you want to. You said? Here, I'll go on my social and invite you. Matem gazes at you expectantly. You're ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray look at the monitor. Yeah, I figured it'd be her first. This here is Black Cat, feared as the claw in the dark. That's right. She is the one who took your measure earlier. But she's still a rookie herself. You'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is capable, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting styles of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Waddle, 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 waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, 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 waddle. To squeeze every drop out of you. Lude. I'm gonna watch a tutorial real quick. Light heavyweight M1. I rarely spoil myself, but I should watch a tutorial. Please don't put a bunch of political stuff on the front page. Thank you. What are you cats doing? Mark was trying to open the lid on the cat food. Yeah, this should work.
Hi. Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M1. This is the newest raid encounter made available by patch 7.01 in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you find yourself caught in a game of cat and mouse or getting eviscerated in Duty Finder, allow me to pounce on the opportunity to elevate your knowledge of the fight.
Her puns, I swear.
Clawful Party Finder strats. My name is Ms. Tech and I'll be your raid guide. Bloody Scratch will deal heavy raid-wide damage. Shield and heal as necessary.
Not a healer, so I don't have to worry about that right now.
Paw, and one arm will begin to glow. This is immediately followed up by the opposite side beginning to glow as well. These attacks are half-room cleave attacks in the same order that the arms began to glow in, and players will need to stand on the opposite side of each incoming attack to avoid getting hit. Black Cat Crossing will form one set of 4 purple marks at the cardinal points.
That is a lot to pay attention to quickly.
The boss, and then another set of 4 at her intercardinal points. Again, players will need to identify and dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning to dodge the second set of attacks.
Okay, but how do I know where they're going to show up?
Dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning to dodge the second set of attacks. Biscuit Maker.
But how do I know which direction they're going to go?
Intercardinal points. Again, players will need to identify and dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning at the cardinal points around the boss, and then another set of 4 at her intercardinal points. Again, players will need to identify and dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning to dodge the second set of attacks. Biscuit Maker will target the primary target with a heavy-hitting tank buster. Cooldown, shield, and heal through the damage. Clawful will target a player for stack up, and the group will have to stand together to share the incoming damage. The boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Mouser. During this cast, all players will have to carefully pay attention to which tiles flash red and how many times. These flashes indicate attacks that the boss will soon deal to each tile, and since each tile is made of glass, 2 hits will completely break the tile, causing it to shatter and killing anyone caught on top of it. An easy way to avoid this is to focus only on the middle 4 tiles during the cast. Pay attention to which tiles are only targeted once, and stand there until the barrage of attacks is complete. The boss will then form 2 fresh tiles, giving players more room to deal with the incoming mechanic. Elevate and Eviscerate will target a random player, sending them flying into the air with enough force to crack a tile when they land. Since they don't want to land on an already cracked tile, or worse, on no tile at all, players will need to position themselves at the appropriate angle to the boss in order to land on an uncracked tile. As you move around, the giant marker behind you will very obviously tell you if the tile you're aiming for is safe or not. Red is bad and green is good. The boss will target 4 players with this attack before moving back to the center. Shockwave will knock back all players from the boss, and players will have to use a knockback immunity or pre-position around the boss to avoid getting knocked off.
Yeah, I'll definitely use Arm's Length.
After another AoE blast, the platform will return to normal. Predacious Pounce will have multiple large circle markers
just use
and
Arm's
footprints
Length.
appear over the platform in succession. Players will either have to find a section of the platform not affected by any of these markers to stand in, or carefully memorize the order of attacks and move into the safe areas as they open up after each attack resolves. Getting hit will apply a heavy hitting damage over time debuff, so be careful to avoid getting hit by multiple attacks. Immediately after, all players will be targeted with these circle markers, and they'll need to spread apart to avoid overlap. Eventually, the boss will begin to add leaps to her regular mechanics, tethering to a marker somewhere on the platform while telegraphing the usual attacks you're familiar with. These basic mechanics remain the same, however, right before the cast completes, the boss will leap to the tethered marker. Players will need to adjust for each attack in this new position to avoid getting hit. During the next Mouser/Broken Tile mini phase, the boss will cast Copycat, spawning an ad on the north edge of the platform. This ad will target multiple players in a row for Elevate and Eviscerate, which will be handled in the exact same manner as before. During this time, the boss will target another random player with Overshadow. All available players will need to line up with this player to share the incoming damage. Careful not to overlap with the players being targeted by the tile attack, as both attacks occur at the same time. All of these mechanics will repeat until the boss is down. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we'll face off against AAC Light Heavyweight M2. As always, thanks for watching. Till next time.
Well, I haven't gone in blind. My apologies. This seems like one of the only times where I want to do this. I'm normally irresponsible. I don't watch guides. I do not watch guides because I don't like spoiling myself. However, considering how notorious these fights apparently are online, and the fact that it doesn't feel like a tense story is attached to these fights here, I'm okay with spoiling myself for these fights for the first time in years. I think this is the first time I've watched a fight before going in since Neo X Death. since Neo Exa. Gonna watch this again to make sure I know, like, what's going on. I want to understand very well.
Welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M1. This is the newest rating counter made available by patch 7.01 in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you find yourself caught in a game of cat and mouse or getting eviscerated in Duty Finder, allow me to pounce on the opportunity to elevate your knowledge of the fight and help you perfect those clawful party finder strats. My name is Ms. Tech and I'll be your raid guide. Bloody Scratch will deal heavy raid-wide damage. Shield and heal as necessary.
Important if I was
playing a healer, and one arm will begin to glow.
Not.
This is immediately followed up by the opposite side beginning to glow as well. These attacks are half complete attacks
again.
1-2 paw, and one arm will begin to glow. This is immediately followed up by the opposite side.
Okay, so just memorize
These attacks are half room.
Memorize the direction
in the same
it's
order
going.
that the arms began to glow in, and players will need to stand on the opposite side of each incoming attack to avoid getting hit. Black Cat Crossing will form one set of 4 purple marks at the cardinal points around the boss, and then another set of 4 at her intercardinal points. Again, players will need to identify and dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning to dodge the second set of attacks.
That looks
Biscuit
so
Maker
confusing.
Players will need to identify. Players will need to boss, and then another set of 4.
So I would have thought this is the danger zone, but no, between it is the danger zone.
4 at her intercardinal points.
Intercardinal? What is intercardinal? I guess I've heard the cardinal directions.
Again, players will need to identify cardinal points around the boss, and then another set of 4 at her intercardinal points. Again, players will need to identify and dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning to dodge the second set of attacks. Biscuit Maker
I am probably gonna get hit by that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna get hit by that.
Will target a player for stack up, and the group will have to stand together to share the incoming damage. The boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Mouser. During this cast, all players will have to carefully pay attention to which tiles flash red and how many times. These flashes indicate attacks that the boss will soon deal to each tile, and since each tile is made of glass, 2 hits will completely break the tile, causing it to shatter and killing anyone caught on top of it. An easy way to avoid this is to focus only on the middle 4 tiles during the cast. Pay attention to which tiles are only targeted once, and stand there until the barrage of attacks is complete. The boss will then form 2 fresh tiles, giving players more room to deal with the
How am I
mechanic.
gonna know which
Elevate
ones
and
are only
eviscerate will target a
attacked
random
once?
player, sending them flying into the air with enough force to crack a tile.
How am
when
I
they
gonna
land.
know
Since
which
they don't
tiles are only attacked once, though? I don't understand.
want to land on an already cracked tile, or worse, on no tile at all, players will need to position themselves at the appropriate angle to the boss in order to land on an uncracked tile. As you move around, the giant marker behind you will very obviously tell you if
this
the tile
I
you're
understand
aiming for is safe or
fairly
not.
well.
Red is bad and green is good. The boss will target 4 players with this attack before moving back to the center. Shockwave will knock back all players from the boss, and players will have to use a knockback immunity or pre-position around the boss to avoid getting knocked off of the available tiles. After another AoE blast, the platform will return to normal. Predacious Pounce will have multiple large circle markers and footprints appear over the platform in succession. Players will either have to find a section of the platform not affected by any of these markers to stand in, or carefully memorize the order of attacks and move into the safe areas as they open up after each attack resolves. Getting hit will apply a heavy hitting damage over time debuff, so be careful to avoid getting hit by multiple attacks. Immediately after, all players will be targeted with these circle markers, and they'll need to spread apart to avoid overlap. Eventually, the boss will begin to add leaps to her regular mechanics, tethering to a marker somewhere on the platform while telegraphing the usual attacks you're familiar with. These basic mechanics remain the same, however, right before the cast completes, the boss will leap to the tethered marker. Players will need to adjust for each attack in this new position to avoid getting hit. During the next Mouser/broken tile mini phase, the boss will cast Copycat, spawning an ad on the north edge of the platform. This ad will target multiple players in a row for Elevate and Eviscerate, which will be handled in the exact same manner as before. During this time, the boss will target another random player with Overshadow. All available players will need to line up with this player to share the incoming damage. Careful not to overlap with the players being targeted by the tile attack, as both attacks occur at the same time. All of these mechanics will repeat until the boss is down. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we'll face off against AAC Light Heavyweight M2. As always, thanks for watching. Till next time.
Alright, I'm gonna get myself something to drink and then I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna probably fail horribly. I'm probably gonna fail horribly. Being honest here. I'm gonna get myself something to drink and then I'm going to die horribly. Alright, time to suffer. Time to suffer in a notoriously difficult raid series. Do I have any decent foods? I don't really. Sen, do you have any decent foods? Because I clearly don't have any. Really? It seems like I've heard these are like notorious. I see. What is a good thing for me to get for tanks? I can go buy some food real quick. I have the space. What's some good tank food I can get? I'm gonna buy some nice food. I've heard people consider this to be hard. Shoot. Okay, it's too late. I can't even get any decent food. Well, I'm nervous. I know this is notorious.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
So that's what he sounds like. Teamwalla.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
I am. I'm mentally prepared for the fact I'm gonna suck at this.
Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
No, I can't.
I sharpened these just for you.
Okay. Start for this side.
Beautifully dodged!
Alright, I guess I didn't completely suck at that. I'm not even the main tank. Someone decided their main tank for me. Okay, so I understand it now. And then over here. Yeah, they're eating the tank buster. I don't got to be main tank. Darn. Makes sense. I've never been here before. I don't deserve to be maintained.
These claws Randall!
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Haha.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Haha, that's funny.
Going up!
Well, I'm not being targeted, so I don't have to worry about this mechanic. Well, I haven't died yet, strangely enough. Arms length, arms length, arms length, arms length.
I'll gut you like a cunt!
Excuse me, I am not a fish. That is very gruesome. Shame on you.
You're mincemeat!
Which was this mechanic? I do not remember. Oh, okay.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave him.
I have already failed completely. Shame on me.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
These claws Randall!
Alright, so that's once. Alright, so this area seems safe.
To me, echo of my soul!
What does that thing do? Oh, it's a bounce back. I need to be in the second EP. Oh shoot, that was close. Length, arms length, arms length.
now!
I am alive. Somehow.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Yeah, because I had like a dozen people here. Or her, rather. I beat her.
It's all over. Until next time.
I have to walk on me, Mark. No, stop that. Stop doing that. Do I not get to... I guess you can only roll for so many. Mark, can you please stop clawing my arms? Well, I beat her. I still messed up several mechanics there. Bravo, bravo! You were simply magnificent out there. The president's eye for talent is as keen as ever. So, now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadion. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. Yes, the cat girl was a girl? Didn't you hear her? She even had boobs. Didn't you notice her boobs? It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. The contest evolved once more after Zerolja was made king. It was he who proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. So it was that combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zoraljaw raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all Pharaoh's souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadion. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now most of all that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when we first spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. Ugh, I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all, I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all, about what you can do. She is so very obviously feminine looking. What? Oh, hey, good morning. How are you? Okay. I love you. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be watching you quietly. As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. So how many more of these are unlocked? Are the first 3 unlocked? I assume so. I mean, the lure of light kind of is a demigod. You're not wrong. Hello. So gloves for you. Sweet poison. Metem would introduce your next opponent. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. Oh, it's a character a lot of people like. Or actually, I think some people like or dislike her as like a love it or hate it thing. This is Honey Be Lovely, the darling of the Arcadian. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. This is a cute song. I gotta admit, this is a cute song. Nice song. Dude, roulettes are pretty boring to do on stream. I could potentially end stream and do roulettes. But that's kind of boring to do on stream. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled. Hey, Vips. In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she may claim, you're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now, sally forth and show us your mettle. Bless you, Julia. Do you want on the computer, by the way? Okay.
Breakfast. I have my meds to kick in.
Let us see how you hold up this time without a feral soul. Good lord, Julia, do you have an endless number of burps? Yeah, I don't burp that loud though, Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I enjoy burping.
Alright. Let's see what the second one's mechanics are like. Again, this is notorious.
You're notorious.
I am.
I love you.
I love you too, Julia. See what the next one is. Here we go. So I don't get my party angry at me by sucking.
Boo.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M2.
Game. Boo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's World of Warcraft in a nutshell. I've not played it, but I know that that's the norm.
This is the
I'm just saying, if you do stuff on, like, the lower level difficulties, no one should get mad at you.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M2. This is the second newest raid encounter made available by patch 7.01 in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you've been wiping to this fight, you'll know that defeat really stings, and you may not have the heart to continue. Before you sound the alarm, make a beeline for the exit and tender your resignation from raid, seek me, honey. I'd love to help. My name is BizTech and I'll be your raid guide. Call me honey, will deal high raid-wide damage. Healers be ready. Tempting tempting twist will form a room-wide donut AoE attack around the boss. Players will need to move in near the boss to avoid getting hit. Honey Beeline will throw out a room-wide line attack through the boss. This attack is slightly wider than the boss's hitbox, and all players will need to stand on her sides at least max melee range to avoid getting hit. Honeyed Breeze will target the two tanks with line tank busters. Tanks will need to move away from others to avoid overlapping.
I don't get ignored.
Throughout the encounter, the boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Honeybee Live. This will deal high raid-wide damage and mark the beginning of a mini phase. All players will have 3 empty hearts above their heads that will fill up as they get hit by the boss's attacks. Having all 3 hearts fill up will cause you to lose control over your character for some time and is generally not advised. Love Me Tender will mark all players with circle AoE attacks. Spread of Heart to avoid overlapping. This attack will fill up 1 heart and cannot be avoided. Heart Tower circles will appear around the platform that will explode after a short time, dealing massive damage and applying an extra heart stack to all players. Each of these heart towers must be soaked by 1 player to avoid excess damage and stacks. The players that stand in these towers will also fill up an extra heart. Love Seeker is a point-blank circle attack around the boss that can be avoided by moving out of the way. Immediately after, hearts will appear from the boss and at the edge of the platform that will begin to float across the platform towards players. On top of all that, multiple small and large ground circle AoEs will appear over the platform. All of these attacks will deal high damage and add hearts to any player's hit. As such, it's essential that players are very careful not to get hit by anything during this time, as getting a full 3 hearts and getting stunned here will probably result in your death. The boss will turn—
What is it, Julia? What? The trash person came, which was really exciting.
Oh, the trash person, yeah.
Yes.
across the platform towards players. On top of all that, multiple small and large ground circle AoEs will appear over the platform. All of these attacks will deal high damage and add hearts to any player's hit. As such, it's essential that players are very careful not to get hit by anything during this time, as getting a full 3 hearts and getting stunned here will probably result in your death. The boss will turn in a random direction and cast Blow Kiss, a wide frontal cone attack. All players will need to move behind her to avoid getting hit. The next Love Me Tender will form large circle markers over the platform in succession. Players will need to identify the first circle to appear and stand near it. Once it explodes, move into that area to dodge the rest of the attacks. Honeybee Finale will deal more raid-wide damage, remove player heart meters, and return the platform to normal. Splash of Venom will coat the boss's stinger with poison and add mechanics to previous attacks. During the next Tempting Twist, a number of poison globs will fly out onto the platform that will soon explode in wide AoE circles. At the same time, players will be marked with these circle markers. To handle this, players will first move into the safe zones formed around the exploding globs before spreading out to avoid overlapping. During the next Honeybee line, more poison globs will appear and players will again need to find the safe spots formed between them. A player will be marked with a stack-up marker and all players will need to stand with them after the globs explode to share the incoming damage. Alarm pheromones will spawn adds around the outer edge of the platform that will throw out line attacks across the platform in the same order that they spawned in. While this is very busy visually, players can simply chase the active attack around the platform until all of the attacks resolve. The next set of adds will all spawn on one side of the platform at the same time, creating a bow tie shaped attack. To avoid getting hit, stand near the edge of the telegraphed lines until the attack goes off. During the next Honeybee Live mini phase, 2 players will be targeted for stack up. The raid will need to split in 2 to help share the damage of both attacks. During the next set of heart towers, more towers will appear and players will need to make sure each one is soaked. Since most players will have 2 hearts going into the next Love Seeker cast, you'll need to be extra careful not to get hit during this barrage of attacks. The next set of adds will have each group B throwing out their attack in a random direction. This can get pretty chaotic pretty quickly, so do your best to avoid getting hit. All of these attacks will repeat until the boss is down. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we face off against AAC Light Heavyweight M3. As always, thanks for watching. Till next time.
Yeah.
What do they mean when they say ads in this game?
Additional enemies or attacks or stuff?
No, it's only one. Additional enemies or additional attacks.
I don't know. Usually it means additional enemies.
Yeah, exactly. She could say ad. They couldn't see any enemies.
Yeah, I guess she meant attacks. Or there's like stuff on the field.
Split in two
These
to help share
hearts
the
on the
damage of
field, I think she was
Seeker
calling
cast. You'll need to be
ads to
extra careful.
avoid.
Oh, okay.
I think she was calling these hearts ads. I'm gonna watch it one more time just to make sure I have the idea of what to do.
Yeah, don't fuck up.
That's my hope.
Pressure, 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 pressure.
Yeah,
Hi
I
everyone,
feel it.
welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M2. This is the second newest raid encounter made available by patch 7.01 in 5.
I know.
Hey, Lynn's chat. You may or may not know this, but I love my cats very much.
Gosh, she does. She does love her cats.
Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you've been wiping to this fight, you'll know that defeat really stings, and you may not have the heart to continue. Before you sound the alarm, make a beeline for the exit, and tender your resignation from raid, seek me, honey. I'd love to help. My name is BizTech, and I'll be your raid guide. Call me honey will deal high raid-wide damage. Healers be ready. Tempting Twists will form a room-wide donut AoE attack around the boss. Players will need to move in near the boss to avoid getting hit. Honey Beeline will throw out a room-wide line attack through the boss. This attack is slightly wider than the boss's hitbox, and all players will need to stand on her sides at least max melee range to avoid getting hit. Honeyed Breeze will target the two tanks with line tank busters. Tanks will need to move away from others to avoid overlapping. Don't forget your cooldowns. Throughout the encounter, the boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Honeybee Live. This will deal high raid-wide damage and mark the beginning of a mini-phase. All players will have 3 empty hearts above their heads that will fill up as they get hit by the boss's attacks. Having all 3 hearts fill up will cause you to lose control over your character for some time and is generally not advised. Love Me Tender will mark all players with circle AoE attacks. Spread of heart to avoid overlapping. This attack will fill up 1 heart and cannot be avoided. Heart tower circles will appear around the platform that will explode after a short time, dealing massive damage and applying an extra heart stack to all players. Each of these heart towers must be soaked by 1 player to avoid excess damage and stacks. The players that stand in these towers will also fill up an extra heart. Love Seeker is a point-blank circle attack around the boss that can be avoided by moving out of the way. Immediately after, hearts will appear from the boss and at the edge of the platform that will begin to float across the platform towards players. On top of all that, multiple small and large ground circle AoEs will appear over the platform. All of these attacks will deal high damage and add hearts to any player's hit. As such, it's essential that players are very careful not to get hit by anything during this time, as getting a full 3 hearts and getting stunned here will probably result in your death. The boss will turn in a random direction and cast Blow Kiss, a wide frontal cone attack. All players will need to move behind her to avoid getting hit. The next Love Me Tender will form large circle markers over the platform in succession. Players will need to identify the first circle to appear and stand near it. Once it explodes, move into that area to dodge the rest of the attacks. Honeybee Finale will deal more raid-wide damage, remove player heart meters, and return the platform to normal. Splash of Venom will coat the boss's stinger with poison and add mechanics to previous attacks. During the next Tempting Twist, a number of poison globs will fly out onto the platform that will soon explode in wide AoE circles. At the same time, players will be marked with these circle markers. To handle this, players will first move into the safe zones formed around the exploding globs before spreading out to avoid overlapping. During the next Honeybee line, more poison globs will appear and players will again need to find the safe spots formed between them. A player will be marked with a stack-up marker and all players will need to stand with them after the globs explode to share the incoming damage. Alarm pheromones will spawn ads around the outer edge of the platform that will throw out line attacks across the platform in the same order that they spawned in. While this is very busy visually, players can simply chase the active attack around the platform until all of the attacks resolve. The next set of ads will all spawn on one side of the platform at the same time, creating a bow tie shaped attack. To avoid getting hit, stand near the edge of the telegraphed lines until the attack goes off. During the next Honeybee Live mini phase, 2 players will be targeted for stack up. The raid will need to split in 2 to help share the damage of both attacks. During the next set of heart towers, more towers will appear and players will need to make sure each one is soaked. Since most players will have 2 hearts going into the next Love Seeker cast, you'll need to be extra careful not to get hit during this barrage of attacks. The next set of ads will have each group be throwing out their attack in a random direction. This can get pretty chaotic pretty quickly, so do your best to avoid getting hit. All of these attacks will repeat until the boss is down. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we face off against AAC Light Heavyweight M3. As always, thanks for watching. Till next time.
Okay, hopefully I know well enough. Look at that. Everyone's dressing up as her. She seems popular. Look at that. I've seen so many pictures of people dressed up as her. Alright. If I die, I die. Report me to Square Enix if I'm a worthless player at this. Probably also not incredibly tired, sleepy friendly either. I watched the guide twice. Did I learn enough to help me survive? Probably not. I'm kind of stupid. But we'll see. I'll try some roast chicken. Sounds tasty.
You're not even worthy of being called a gamer.
It's true, I'm not worthy of being called a gamer. But it's considered rude not to watch the guide first. Which, honestly, I'm a rude jerk face. And I don't watch guides despite the fact that it's a common courtesy. I can at least try to learn something beforehand, though. As the most basic courtesy I can give others. For a fight that's considered difficult. It's a samurai.
This starlet with a sting. The adorable but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey bee lovely.
Yes, very cute.
The Honeybee Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your
Nice,
lovely queen.
Might as well self-heal art got to the center.
Beautifully done.
Remember that part. I did learn something from the guide. I'm not gonna remember the most important parts, but hey. Oh, I need to be me.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
I like how one of these bosses is really just a Japanese
Now to savor
idol.
the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I am growing infatuated. Well, I am technically alive. I don't know how much help I am to my team. Shoot, I got hit.
you mine.
Was that a southern accent?
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Shame on me for
Everyone
having
having a good
to.
time?
Mitigation.
A little taste to make it interesting.
So this is a safe spot.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
No, I'm pretty sure I will have hard feelings if you kill me. Bad idol, no kill.
You won't have any hard feelings if you kill me.
That's true. That is logically the correct
Oh, you're kidding me.
thing.
It didn't work?
That is true.
Also, at this point,
B is for brilliant.
Hokkaido accent as a southern accent.
Possibly, I do
Beings
not know.
changed her routine.
You translate as southern.
I don't know. So it did sound like a southern accent to you too.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is.
Yeah, I don't know what her accent in Japanese is. I can turn Japanese voices on and find out.
I'd say one thing. You seem like one of 3 people who did their homework.
Who's my obedient little bee?
You keep worrying about people being mad at you for not knowing what you're doing, but you seem like you're generally the most prepared person here.
I could have done better. Uh-oh. I've got a 3-stack. That's a problem.
It happens. Like, you're not even the only one.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Shoot. Something must have got me.
Yeah, there was a heart floating straight towards you and you didn't dodge it.
I told you I'm no good.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Is the healer dead? No.
Somehow I didn't even notice that part there. Told you I'm stupid.
B will break you to a bloody pulp.
Oh, it got me.
Oh no. dropping left and right.
What
It
a
is
clash!
considered a
Neither side is
notorious
winning.
raid series.
Really?
Or so I've heard. I've heard some people complain that
Oh my! The challenger went
it's
down
hard, but everyone in the chat says it's like super easy, so I'm getting mixed messages. Ooh, that was stupid of me. It's not getting hit by that, obviously.
But for how long? They're back on their feet. What grit?
Are technically alive.
Yeah, you guys are doing fine.
We're hanging in there.
We're just getting started.
It just seems like a couple of people just don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's basically me.
No, trust me. There's a couple of others that clearly don't know what is happening. They went into the fight blind.
Okay, well, someone already got that one. That one causes 8 heart stats, so only one per person. Alright, oh shoot, there's a heart.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Shoot. I herped and I jerked. Oh, lovely.
It's alright. You were there carrying for a lot of it.
I appreciate the positivity.
Kind of disappointed that Death doesn't clear the charm stack.
Even in death, you will love her. All will love her. Oh, he pulled through. Constantly getting hit by parts and mechanics couldn't
The
be
match
me.
is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
And after this, I should probably go to bed.
It's all over.
Oh, do you want me to stay up
Until next
longer?
time.
And I almost forgot it's Neo Wednesday for me.
Oh, it is. Win is a win. I guess. Should probably study this fight more. There she is. On the floor. You're something else. What a performance that was! I knew you could do it, my friend. To think you actually managed to take Honey Bee down. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. But wait, if she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Toshuda is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. If you want to, I can still go, but I figured you'd want the computer, and I'm getting tired.
I didn't mean I wanted you to stay up to like more FF14. I got Neopets. I just like hanging out with you.
I like hanging out with you too, Julia. I love you. Your hair looks nice.
Kind of.
Young though she is, Yana is a certified fighter of the Arcadion. With her knowledge of your opponents, I believe she is a sound choice for your second. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place. As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it's time for the match. Yeah, I'm gonna rest. Well, I'm almost done with these. Guess I'll do that and then unlock the Savage tier. I rarely do Savages, but hey. When do I ever bother to do Savages while they're happening? Might as well. Might as well do the thing that's available. Thanks, Izanagi. And I'm gonna read someone. I have 12 viewers. No, 13 viewers, so I'm definitely gonna read someone.
I thought you weren't gonna do any more raids.
I'm not? I don't remember. Oh, ha ha. Hardy har har.
Tee motherfucker.
I don't know. I could, he said. Oh wow, Fallen Shadow streaming. Would it be weird if I raided Fallen Shadow?
No.
Let's see, Chidano is also streaming if you want me to raid.
Sure it's streaming again?
Yes, playing Voices of the Void. I can raid Chidano.
I mean, pre-Fallen Shadow if you want. I'm just excited to hear Cherno's great. Okay, it started.
Oh, perfect. All right, Juno. Okay, let's turn this off and alright, I'm gonna rate Juno TV. Thanks to everyone for coming to my stream.